As y'all can see, I'm already here for the SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout episode. Kevin Owens and CM Punk are scheduled to appear. Chelsea Green is scheduled to appear live to celebrate her Women's Championship win. Coming out of the ladder match at SummerSlam. Charlotte Flair versus Jade Cargill rematch is set for tonight, as well as a Baron Corbin United States Championship rematch against Trick Williams. And we're more than likely getting a Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton segment. So, honestly, the rest of the card does not look that important or exciting right now. I already seen the card. I looked at it already. My great prediction for this show is sitting at a mid-seed right now. For this show, it's an okay card. I mean, it doesn't look that good on paper. So you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean when I say it doesn't look that good on paper. In other words, it doesn't look that important or that exciting. Anyways, welcome to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your Friday Night SmackDown, August the 7th, 2026 watch party results. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if y'all are new, turn on the bell for all notifications. Go listen to all the other watch parties I have on the channel. We were live for Raw and NXT this week. Raw and NXT were both solid, average B+ shows. They were good shows this week. And I was kind of shocked. I was kind of shocked this week, man. I don't know if that's going to be the case for Friday Night SmackDown or not. We'll have to tune into the show and see. Also, we'll be live for the AAA Verano de Escatolo Week 3. That's the last one. And it'll be back to AA and Fox next Saturday, which should be episode 30. All right, let's go ahead and get this VPN cut on so we can go ahead and pull SmackDown up because it's already on, and I'm not trying to fall behind than what I kind of already am.
I was able to go from last night. I was able to watch from last. I pulled up on the Italy server again. I'm not going back. I'm not cutting on them other servers. I'm not switching them other ones. I'm just gonna go to that one. SmackDown is on there. I just have to do it in. That don't shit anything. Anything could be wrong with the damn thing. These days, I cut on the. I want to make sure I cut on the. Yeah, okay. Cut on the skill switch. I did that. All right. Let's go ahead and get this Italy server cut on. Italy server cut on. I thought I was wrong because I was getting ready to switch it up. You're going to change my mind. At the beginning, per usual, we're not. I want to see who started off SmackDown tonight. I want to see if whatever kicks off SmackDown is going to deliver or fail. The fail. I'm starting to like this Italy and so better than all the other ones. Oh, I need my earbuds. Shit. Turn my shit down. My earbuds here. I see them now. All right, SmackDown has been launched. I will be able to watch SmackDown on Netflix internationally tonight using the VPN and Italy and server with the kill switch on. So that is great news. Like I was with Monday Night Raw and NXT this week. I'll be using the Italy and server from now on. I ain't gonna be using the other servers. Raw is back on all of my other accounts, so I ain't got to worry about cutting on the VPN for that. So NXT and SmackDown and PLEs, yeah, I do. Friday Night SmackDown kicks off with Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. In my soul, who's on the show? We got a tournament to determine who Roman Reigns' challenger will be on the Raw in Mexico City. I seen the Oh, all right. Will SmackDown deliver or will SmackDown fail tonight? We'll find out. I just got that watch party started. You just got. Carol, what's going on? What's going on with the camera today? Oh, what's going on with this screen today? No. Oh, you know Cody wants revenge. He's got revenge on his mind already after what Randy Orton did to him at SummerSlam, delivering the RKO. Everybody wants Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. I guess he's not coming out tonight. Okay. I had to re-upload, man, because I don't know what was going on with that camera. What do you want to We got the fans sharing Cody Rhodes. SmackDown's in Philadelphia tonight. Oh, here comes CM Punk. Cody Rhodes said he did not know that Randy Orton was going to hit him with an RKO. He wasn't expecting it at SummerSlam last week. Oh man, don't tell me we're getting this segment again. I've already done seen enough of this between CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. CM Punk said, I heard my name, so I buzzed the truck and said, play my music before I walk. It sounds like my friend wants to ask me a question. Do you got something you want to ask me? I don't want to ask you, but you're out here. Randy Orton, did you know? The crowd's chanting. And we got kind of hurts, but I understand. So if you need to hear it from my lips, no, I didn't know. Randy was there. I didn't know Randy had a drive-by RKO. In fact, I'm obviously not as mad as you are, but I'm pretty pissed about it. So if you want to manpower trip this place, we can be back there together and find Randy. Beat his ass together. What do you say? You and I have unfinished business, no doubt. My answer is the one thing that I need to get from Randy Orton. I guarantee I'm going to find Randy Orton tonight, and I'm going to kick his ass myself. The ring is yours, ladies and gentlemen. Your champ, CM Punk. He said that unfinished business between you and I. Say when. And there's KO. There's Kevin Owens. Oh yeah. We got a face-off segment Promo war incoming from KO and CM Punk. CM Punk and Kevin Owens in the same ring. I think Kevin Owens needs to act as a heel in this match. We need a match. Because obviously WWE pulled the trigger and failed to turn Kevin Owens heel when he came back from injury. Nick Aldis came out prepared, thinking Kevin Owens and CM Punk was going to brawl, but he's still standing there just in case it's going to happen. He had that feeling. Nick Aldis had that feeling that was going to happen. I mean, he does deserve it. He said, I never lost it, says Kevin Owens. All this brings me to you. He said that to CM Punk on the mic. He said, you're out here proving me right for 3 years now. I've had people come up to me and tell me, hey, Kevin, listen, you got to give him a second chance. Phil's changed. He's different. He's a new guy. And I never bought it. Not for 1 second. Because I know who CM Punk is. You're out here proving me right by having the arrogance. When in fact, I'm the number one contender to that title. But I'm not surprised you're looking past me because you think that is what proves to me that I'm right, that you are still the same arrogant sociopath I'm always known you be, or known you to be anyway. I'm getting closer because I want you to hear me. Arrogance. Let's talk my arrogance, CM Punk says. Some people love it. It's what got me to the dance. It's why millions around the world chant up to the arenas. It's why they chanted for me for you 10 years. I don't know why you're all still out here. I'm a professional. I can handle it. I understand the flip side of the coin. Some people may not like the fact that I call myself the best in the world, but I back it up every single time. In fact, this title that you say you're number one contender for means that I'm the best in the world. He said, St. Paul said, what I don't understand is when you can't appreciate the arrogance, because if anybody has benefited from my arrogance, it's you. If anybody has to benefit from what I went through to get here and the things I did and said to knock down those guys like you benefited the most. This place called me skinny, fat. You think they were really wanting around, holding their breath, waiting for Kevin Owens. He says, Phil, Kevin Owens, it's been 10 years since the last time I was world champion. And look, for the last 10 years, I pictured winning that title back countless times. And it's always great in my head. But I could never have guessed that something would happen to make that moment even better. Because now I don't just get to win the WWE Championship. I get to humble you and beat your ass for it. He says it's good to have impossible dreams. Sometimes I dream so big it scares me. And I can see right now that you're a little bit scared. You should maybe or a little bit of gratitude. But if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even be here right now. You would be working a 9 to 5 ER that you hate being, and a weekend warrior on the Indies calling me, asking me for tickets to a house show for you and your kid. You say I think I'm the best in the world. That doesn't work. I know I'm the best in the world. And yeah, look at me. Look at me. You're right. I should be grateful, says Kevin Owens. He said, I should thank you for the trail that you blazed and the doors you kicked down. That's true. For the people like me. That's true. But I should also thank you because you've also shown me what not to, what not to become, not to try people around you. You showed me that somebody's ego can get inflated. The crap that comes out of their mouth when they call themselves the best in the world. Dude, you must be so lonely on that pedestal you put yourself on. You put yourself on. Meanwhile, thank you, because seeing what you've become has made me to not let this business turn me into a miserable piece of shit like you. The fans are booing because they're not letting Kevin Owens and CM Punk fight. Oh, it's funny. Damn. He said tonight I'm going to kick her ass. Spotlight. Charlotte said, so Jade, two applause, one ring, and if you're half the woman that you say you are, you'll come along. Woo! Said Charlotte. Everyone said, Baron, tonight I'm getting my rematch. I see you out here smiling, doing podcasts for my title. But we all know the only reason you got title is because you cheated, taking shortcuts, because we all know you do not have what it takes to beat Trick Williams. So this is what we're going to do about it. I'm going to beat you. Now, nothing is going to stop that. I'm doing this for myself. I'm doing it for little Yach. I'm doing it for my coach. Whoop that ass. Says Trick. Let's talk about it. Here comes Trick Willie. Hmm. There's Baron Corbin. Oh, sends Baron Corbin into the ring post. States Championship and Baron Corbin. Woo! Up and over timekeeper, just wiping out Baron Corbin. Man, very exciting tonight, huh? Very exciting show tonight, huh? Sure thing. Sure thing, internet wrestling community. Sure thing. Some people say SmackDown so far has been solid. Solid? What? Where am I hearing this? Solid. Since when SmackDown's been solid? Now, I mean, my Twitter X followers can answer that for you. Yeah, Corbin got in it. Baron Corbin's going to use the title as a weapon again to retain. Watch. Tripp's going to lose again. I guess it's only going to make him better in the end. Deep six to Trick Williams. And Trick Williams kicks out. This hasn't really been a bad match between Baron Corbin and Trick. I think Baron Corbin versus Trick on SmackDown was better than it was on SummerSlam last week. Yep, I knew it. He just grabbed the title. Pins Baron Corbin, and Corbin kicks out. Uh-oh. He's gonna have his foot on the rope. Yeah, he had his hand on the rope instead. Up. He hit Trick Williams with the United States title. Baron Corbin just cheated to win again. Oh, jeez. You might as well turn Williams' face at the. Because this heel versus heel dynamic shit doesn't make sense. Huh. You had me on the sidelines where you screwed me. No, you did. He's accusing Nick of screwing him, having him on the sidelines again. I still would be WWE champion right now if it wasn't for you, Nick, said Sami Zayn. Built the number one contender right now if you, at the 11th hour, didn't add Gunther. And it's hard for me to my purpose. At the 11th hour. August 31st. Sammy Zayn says he claims he's happy for Kevin Owens, but they don't look like it. Hmm. Damn. He said one of the last guys I heard to beat in that match happens to be you. Pointing right to Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens is. What the hell was that? All right, now this stuff better not start messing up again. Trick Williamson, I'm upset. You kidding? An upset? He said, "I can already have time. Explain to me how I'm the underdog. I couldn't do it. You know what? I hope everybody that doubted me, I hope they feel real stupid right now. I said I was taking this title, and I took this title. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm telling everybody right now, Trick Williams will never, ever get his hands on this title again. Oh, Baron Corbin shaking his head. Okay, okay, okay. While hurting. Okay, we're gonna see about that. Carmelo Hayes ambushed the shit out of Dan Corbin. Bro, they really showing this. Chelsea Green is the women's champion. She deserves every right to celebrate as the women's champion. Well, there she is, the hot mess herself, Chelsea Green. Yeah, say hello to our new SmackDown Women's Champion, Chelsea Green. She said I so appreciate you guys sticking with me and pledging from your allegiance. So we got a celebration. Chelsea Green inviting Tiffany Stratton. Uh-oh. There comes Fatal Influence. Got Fatal Influence coming out while Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton's in the ring. Ha! 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 JC James said, that's enough for this little cringing sofa. He said all of Fatal Influence would be draped in gold, says Lenny Reed. Following him, we have Chelsea Green. The self-proclaimed happens. She said, you're a tragic little moment. Tracy James said, why not put the nail in the coffin to take that United States Championship? Oh, JC James said that then you would be Tiffany, no titles. Are they serious? No way they're doing this. What in the? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. They're doing exactly like how they did in NXT with that NXT Speed Winners Championship match. Remember Zarya lost? Remember as NXT North American Champion? They're gonna do the exact same shit to Tiffany and Chelsea. This shit is about to be. This shit is about to suck. I can't believe they're doing this. This is the worst decision ever. I can't believe it. Chelsea Green just became WWE Women's Champion, and they're already booking her in a tag team championship match that Chelsea Green and Tiffany didn't even earn. Now, make that shit make sense. Like, is creative serious with this? Well, I tell you, man, this SmackDown creative sucks, dude. This don't even make sense. Boy, creative sucks big time, dude. The creative on SmackDown has got to change. The booking on SmackDown has got to get better for this women's division. Because right now, the booking for the SmackDown women's division has been awful. why they didn't just. That's some dumb stuff. Don't know why they didn't just book Tiffany Stratton against Lenny Reed or Fallon Henley in a non-women's tag title match. A one-on-one non-women's tag title match. Tiffany wins? Yeah, then they can get a tag team title shot. No, that's not how they did that. That's not how they did that. Now is it? Whew. Okay. Man, what is this company smoking on, man? Oh. What is this company smoking on? For real. They're smoking on something. Lazy booking again by WWE. Terrible decision by the company to book this match. Knowing both champions are going to lose. This shit is terrible, bro. Terrible booking. Dude, how does this make sense? You book two champions in a match against two WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Chelsea Green just won the WWE Women's Championship from the ladder match last week. Tiffany Stratton is still United States champion, and yet you decided to make a dumb decision. They decided to make a dumb decision by booking their women's United States champion Tiffany Stratton and WWE SmackDown Women's Champion Chelsea Green to lose to the tag team champions, Fatal Influence, Fallon Henley and Lenny Reed. This booking is fucking terrible, dude. This booking is so awful. It is bad. They gotta fix this. They really gotta fix this, dude. What in the heck is this? Oh no. Are they seriously about to book Nia versus Chelsea Green? Oh my god. This division sucks, man. Because of creative and their lazy booking. That's why. It ain't the talent's fault. It's their creative. Their booking. It's the creative writing team. And their awful decisions they make. Oh no. What in the hell kind of show did they book tonight? Good thing my grade predictions were sitting at a C. That's a good thing right now. I'll look at the career of Brock Lesnar. I don't think anybody cares too much about looking at the career of Brock Lesnar. I mean, I care. I mean, he's the beast incarnate. He's one of the greatest of all time. It's only fitting for SmackDown to show Brock Lesnar's career. But honestly, they should have showed that on Monday Night Raw. If I'm not mistaken. Because Obafemi is a Raw talent, and they should have showed it. They should have saved this for next week's Raw. That's what they should have done. That would have been a smarter decision. And did you see that in that post? Obafemi is advertised for SmackDown this month. Meanwhile, once again, WWE continues to be dumb and don't realize that their star, Obafemi, is a Raw talent and not a SmackDown talent. So now you're going to have Raw talent on the SmackDown, on the live shows. Come on, the live events. I don't know how booking a women's tag team championship match against two women who are also champions. You know, it's just champion Tiffany Stratton and women's champion Chelsea Green. I don't know how they can make such a dumb decision booking that match. There's no story, no excitement coming out of this, coming out of that match. Nothing. Nothing. You mean to tell me WWE gave Chelsea Green, the WWE Women's Champion, let her win coming out of a ladder match, only to book her to lose as women's champion? Oh yeah, let's make sense. Let's book Chelsea Green to lose, man. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Man, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Yeah, let's just bury and job Chelsea Green as women's champion. And then you got Nia Jax standing tall holding it up. That's no good. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I really do. If Chelsea Green gets booked to defend her women's championship match against Nia Jax on the PLE, y'all Chelsea Green fans might as well start being worried. Might want to start having your concern. Because WWE Friday Night SmackDown is known for not booking their women correctly. known for booking their women poorly, known for having a terrible SmackDown Women's division. So if I was a Chelsea Green fan, I would be concerned. And I would be outraged after seeing Chelsea Green lose as women's champion after she just won that women's championship at SummerSlam last week in an Intertone women's ladder match. Yep, Brock really is retiring. Dude, if Brock comes out of retirement this year, I would be shocked. Decorated sports athlete of all time, Brock Lesnar, the Beast incarnate. Every time you see Brock Lesnar, F5! Another F5! Brock's just better than everybody else. He is. John Cena's right. John Cena spoke facts. He said that. Even your 17-time world champion could say that Brock Lesnar is better than everybody else. That Brock Lesnar is great. No one's ever done it like him, man. Our business, he said, our business is going to miss him. Brock Lesnar, truly one of the greatest of this generation. The entire WWE. Uh-oh. Is that what? Is Randy Orton going to come out as a heel or is he going to come out as a face? And he's dressed in black. And it says RKO everybody on his hoodie. Yeah, this looked like heel Randy Orton. He's looking in the back, trying to see if somebody's going to try to get him from behind. That Randy Orton, a sneaky little snake, man. Sneaky something. Sneaky something. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, folks. Tonight hasn't felt that exciting or important for me. If you enjoyed the show, all right, God bless you. I'm glad for you. I'm happy for you. largely this show just has not feel it just. I mean, it just doesn't feel that exciting, that important. I mean, there's some hype on this show, but I'm just not feeling this week's episode. I'm just not feeling the SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout tonight. I'm just not feeling it. It just doesn't feel that important or exciting. It hasn't been so far. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the main event scene looks better again, but oh, it's just this show, man. These SmackDown shows are suffering badly. Yeah, I got something to say about that women's tag team title match. I heard somebody yelling outside. Oh no, it wasn't a tag title match. It was a women's tag team match. Well, either way, I don't care. It was terrible. Oh, Randy Orton didn't even get a chance to get his sentence out, and Cody Rhodes comes out already wanting to fight. Randy Orton and Cody about to throw it down. Oh, Cody got a seriousness in his eyes, and Randy just wisely rolled out of the ring, getting head up Cody Rhodes. The mind games done started. He ain't gonna do it. It's a trick. He's just playing games with him. See, mind games by Orton to Cody Rhodes. Nothing but mind games by Orton to Cody, man. He said, "I don't owe you jack" to Cody Rhodes. Uh-oh. He said he just told Cody Rhodes, you gave me permission to be the very best version of Randy Orton. You cocky, arrogant son of a bitch. That's what Orton said to Cody. I'm not lying. He actually said that on the mic. You gave me permission to me, a 14-time world champion, Viper the Legend Killer. When I played your game, didn't I at WrestleMania 42 in Vegas? I gave you the best version of Randy Orton. And what did you do? I'll tell you what you did. He said, right in the middle of that ring, you beat me. Congratulations. But in that moment, deep down, snap, I felt, then it got louder and louder, and the voices came back more clear than it ever been during my entire career. And they told me to do whatever I had to do to put you down on all fours. Back up and kick you in the face as hard as I can. And then, in that moment, I realized that the best version of Randy Orton wasn't going to bring home number 15. But the worst version of Randy Orton can and will, although I don't care who has it. He says, I'm going to take it back. I don't care. It's Owens, if it's Punk, or if there's one thing I know. I will never be taken from you, Cody. Because as long as there's air in my lungs, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you never, ever, ever are WWE champion again. The worst version of yourself. Where's the title right now? What are you talking about? Says Cody. I'm not held to the standards of the championship anymore. Look at me. I don't have to turn the other eye. You're talking about the worst version of yourself. What about the worst version of me? I don't have to be the damn good guy anymore. Fans are cheering, applauding Cody Rhodes. Forget about the title. He says no one needs to take place in here. And news flash for you. You call yourself the legend killer. Look all around, Randy. You're the last legend left in WWE. So my question for you is, who kills you? WWE continues to have Candice LeRae, Johnny Gargano doing these backstage segments with Sami Zayn, having them do nothing but sit in catering week after week after week. Eventually, it's going to have to come to the mind of Candice and Johnny Gargano that it's time for them to just ask for their releases, man. WWE's not doing nothing with them at this point. CM Punk laughing at Sami Zayn. Oh Lord. Oh man, I cannot wait to fucking fall asleep on this match. It's about to be boring. I can see myself sleeping until the end of SmackDown. Man, should I just call it a night already? Should I just end the stream already, folks? So far, I'm being very honest with y'all, especially coming out of that women's tag team match. I mean, there is no saving this SmackDown Women's division. Rhea Ripley is going to be out indefinitely even longer. Without Rhea, this division's dead. It's over. There is no saving this SmackDown Women's division, man. Nothing. None. I can sit here and say this 1,000 times on the of this entire stream. I can sit here and say it tomorrow. I can sit here and say it Sunday. I can sit here and say it all week. That ain't the case for Raw and NXT, thankfully. In the AAA Women's division. Man, I just feel bad for the simple fact they got nothing for Johnny or Candice, man. Nothing. Candice got a new render and still doing nothing on SmackDown, and still have her doing nothing on SmackDown. That all falls on creative and their booking and their decisions. This is just lazy, man. Having them doing not a single darn thing. God, when is this lazy booking on SmackDown gonna end? When is it gonna end? I honestly just don't even want to look at this fucking screen no more. I really don't. Nobody cares about what Nikki has to say. I'm not listening to Nikki Bella. Yeah, you got you got this news article coming out saying that the Bellas are reigning because I mean complaining, being frustrated over WWE cutting their SummerSlam deal. Frustrated because they cut the bill. And I had a few arguments with these Nikki Bella profile accounts online. Look, I'm going to just say exactly what I said on Twitter X. First of all, the fans that you and Brie Bella came back at all. You cannot go in the ring anymore. You can't go in the ring anymore. You or Brie Bella can't go in the ring anymore. And everybody in the internet wrestling community on Twitter X knows it. Honestly. It's way past time for them to retire. Legitimately. Like, way past time. They should have retired a long time ago. Why didn't they book Tiffany Stratton versus JC Jane for the United States Women's Championship match? A non-title match. Why didn't they book a non-title match tonight? Instead of booking that terrible women's tag team championship. The WWE Tag Team Championship triple threat match for next week. And we got Baron Corbin defending his United States Championship against Carmelo Hayes. Dude, SmackDown is a dumpster fire. Another unexciting, unimportant card for next week's SmackDown. You gotta love it. That I wanna say it so bad about SmackDown because that's how it's been tonight. Like, and then on top of that, okay, you got Orton and Cody cutting promos at one another. How is it the fact that we literally got zero Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton promo battles leading up to the main event of WrestleMania? Can somebody allude that to me? How we did not get zero Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton promo battles leading up to that main event? I would love to know that. I would love for somebody on Twitter X to elaborate that to me. Cody was booked in a segment to talk nothing more than a bunch of unimportant waste of time nonsense. Yeah, I said it. And tell me why we got a promo war, another promo war from Cody and CM Punk. Bro, CM Punk should be moving on from Cody. Why do we got Cody and CM Punk cutting promos with each other on SmackDown when CM Punk just beat Cody Rhodes to retain? Either, of course. I swear, dude. I swear to God, dude. After SmackDown kicked off with CM Punk, Kevin Owens, the hype, the excitement, me saying that I was gonna say that we could be looking at a solid show. Yeah. The hype and excitement just went out the window after that. After that segment with CM Punk and Kevin Owens. My excitement for the rest of the show just went completely out the door. In a heartbeat. So that I'm ready for this show to go off the air. 100%. And they finally got Shinsuke Nakamura doing something. How long did the IWC think that's gonna last? You know how long they've been having Shinsuke Nakamura on the sidelines and in Titus catering? Me a break. So who is Shinsuke Nakamura going to bring with him? Hiromu Takahashi? The only person I can see him bringing up. From New Japan Pro Wrestling. Ugh. So apparently Nakamura's on his way back and he won't be alone. So you're telling me Naranku is getting called up to the main roster already after losing to Tony D'Angelo? I mean, I don't even think I've seen him on TV for 2 weeks. Shinsuke Nakamura is about to debut a new faction on SmackDown. I honestly believe that. Looks like I was right about SmackDown tonight, folks. Unfortunately. This show is going down bad, dude. This is sad. This show down bad, dude. They need to. The SmackDown needs new writers. They need a new person that will know how to book the shows on SmackDown, and we need to see new creative ideas, man. We need to start seeing new stuff on SmackDown. Right now, it's been the same old stuff over and over again. What the hell is Charlotte and Jade Cargill doing? Charlotte just got sent to the announce desk. I know that table does not say UFC. Am I blinking out? Oh no, it says KFC. I was sure. I knew it looked like it said UFC for a moment. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. We didn't even know you. This ain't no UFC, man. There's no hope for those at this point. There's definitely hope for Raw and NXT shows, though. Barely paying attention to Jade Cargill for sure. Not interested. Sorry. Ah, shit. Honestly, I was waiting for this Netflix shit to say error. They got Jade Cargill versus Charlotte Flair of all matches for the main event. Man. Y'all didn't hear that. I just can't. Done. This show sucks, man. I'm done. I'm done for the night. I'm ready for it to go off the air. Oh, oh my God, that was terrible. What in the fuck? She looked like she couldn't even spin. She looked like she could barely even spin Charlotte Flair. She looked like she could barely even do a spinning power on Charlotte. It's a thumbs down for me already. waste of time. Alexa Bliss has Lily in her possession. Wait, it's Bliss turning heel. What the? What the? It's Tatum Paxley. Tatum Paxley is on SmackDown. What in the heck? No way. No way that wasn't Tatum Paxley, dude. Oh my God. I'm not even going to tell y'all what Charlotte just did. I have no words. Not because of Tatum, not because of the talent, because the way WWE did this match, this was lazy. They put no effort into the Charlotte versus Jade Cargill match. Um, the things to say show tonight, so be prepared. Some of y'all are gonna be shocked. Don't be surprised. Yeah, I am calling out for their lazy booking coming out of that terrible women's tag team match tonight. We're gonna discuss that. We're gonna have I'm that lazy booking. And Tiffany as champions. You don't champion. The point is, you don't book a champion versus champion match and then have one of your champions lose. That just doesn't make sense. It's exactly what they did here. Yeah, Tiffany's losing. Better on Jesse Jane than it is on Tiffany, to be honest. I honestly hope Jesse Jane takes that United States Women's title off of Tiffany Stratton, to be honest. But man, we have got a lot to talk about that booking of that women's match, dude. It was bad booking. Worst I've ever seen. And it's already enough. The Baron Corbin versus Trick match was mid-average. Here I'm thinking it was better than Baron Corbin versus Trick Williams United States match from SummerSlam. No. I don't even think it was close to that. I don't even think it was close to that. Go my overall results and grade on the entire SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout episode. Not going to have too many good things to say about it. I can tell you that right now. I don't even know what else to say. Y'all might as well give me a hint on what you know I'm going to say when I come back on the stream. The way I'm sounding right now, I think y'all already know. Is SmackDown going to get any better? No. Until the creative book and the writing is better. Until they do some kind of shakeup on these rosters, man. They got a very good main event scene, but the shows have been terrible and largely terrible, dude. I'm not going to say it about this one until I come back live. Folks, don't go anywhere, man. Enjoy the background music. Make sure y'all share the stream. And make sure you hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do, and turn on notifications so you don't miss a single watch party that goes live each and every single week. I can't wait for AAA. I'll be much more looking forward to that than this show. Tell you that. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, folks, I'm back. Holy shit, man. When I tell you I'm very disappointed in the WWE creative and their shit lazy booking, I am beyond disappointed. Tonight was a boring SmackDown, folks. This was not a good SmackDown tonight. Outside of a few things that I'm getting ready to mention at the end. I largely think that SmackDown tonight was boring. It wasn't that good. I mean, I don't even know why I even did a watch party tonight for this show. I should have just did a review instead. And I will not be going over any WWE news tonight. I want to get this out the way as soon as possible and end the stream and get the hell off of here. Because honestly, SmackDown keeps getting like this. I may have to stop doing SmackDown watch parties for real. This don't make no darn sense. Tatum Paxley Day SmackDown was still terrible. Let's go ahead and go over my overall results, thoughts, and grade on the SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout episode. So they opened up with a tribute graphic to Dory Funk Jr., RIP to a real legend. And then we got Cody Rhodes calling out Randy Orton. CM Punk interrupts. Cody says we got unfinished business from Mania. Punk says when and then Kevin Owens returns. Owens and Punk have that heated off mic argument. They all just trying to play peacekeeper. And Owens cuts a real promo saying while he was gone, Punk proved him right. Never thought that he was a new person. It says Punk still same psychopath he knew from back in the day. I think, in other words, he was saying sociopath. Yeah, that's what he said. It just came up in my head. Punk says, yeah, I'm arrogant, but I got the title to back it up. If anyone should understand, it's you, Owens. Owens says it's been 10 years since he been world champion and humbling. Punk will make it sweet. Punk says, you'll be a weekend warrior in the Indies if not for me. Owens says, yeah, I learned what not to do from you. Must be lonely on the pedestal. This business taught me how not to be a piece of shit like you. This was good stuff. Very, very good stuff from KO and CM Punk. I largely enjoyed this. And I even gave this a solid low B minus. There was some good and bad coming out of this. Now, Now check this out. The good coming out of this was CM Punk, obviously. You know, you got a Viper, prize fighter, American Nightmare, straight edge superstar, walk into a bar. What we got was solid, man. It was absolutely one of the best things of this entire show. No question about it. It was very, very, it had its ups and downs, but it was very efficient with what we got compared to the other shit we got tonight. And I'm going to be honest, not only it had ups and downs, but the segment went a little long. But it was great to have Kevin Owens on the mic at the end of the day. It really was. This was some good stuff here, man, to start off SmackDown. And then that's when we got to the rest of the stuff, that's when all the hype and excitement went down. I'm not talking about Cody and Randy Orton. That was best thing of the night right there. The Cody and Randy Orton stuff. Best thing of the night. And we got U.S. title, Baron Corbin retaining over Trick Williams. It was a fine match between Trick Williams and Baron Corbin. It wasn't all that. It was definitely a mid-average C-plus match. No question about it. Carmelo Hayes attacks Corbin after and says next week we run it for the United States title. Let me tell y'all something. If WWE wanted Carmelo Hayes in the United States title match, they should have added him to the U.S. title match for SummerSlam. It should have been Baron Corbin versus Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams for the United States Championship. Now, all of a sudden, after SummerSlam, all of a sudden they want to add Carmelo Hayes to the United States title match. All of a sudden they put him in this match against Baron Corbin for the United States Championship. Let that sink in for a second, folks. Just think about it. Just think about why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it. Think about it. Think about it, Chad. Sami Zayn confronts Dick Aldis backstage. Owens shows up. They argue again. Later, Sami Zayn venting to Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae about his situation. CM Punk interrupts and says, "You a coward if you won't say it to my face." Sami says, "I got a broken hand." Punk says Gargano to get to pretty much the back of the line. Not gonna lie, Sami Zayn versus Punk is cooking. At least Sami Zayn's acting like a heel. It looks like it anyway. Chelsea Green had her interim women's championship. This is where I get serious. This is where I'm about to call out creative and the lazy booking that was on display of this tag team match. This tag team match was terrible. I graded it a terrible average D+ for a reason. So she had her interim women's championship celebration with U.S. champion Tiffany Stratton, but Fatal Influence interrupted. Fallon Henley and Lenny Reed retained over Chelsea Green and Tiffany with Fatal Flaw after JC Jane rolling encore distraction. Look, The in-ring had spots. Chelsea, double knees, Tiffany, Alabama slam, and swanton. Tandem dives. But creative-wise, this shit was a D+. You cannot, and this is me calling out SmackDown creative and their shit lazy booking. You cannot have your interim women's champion, Chelsea Green, who just won at SummerSlam PLE, and your U.S. women's champion, Tiffany, both taking a clean loss to tag champs. That has burial written all over it. For Chelsea Green especially. You basically just buried both singles titles. That's what dumb creative basically just did. If you want JC versus Tiffany for U.S. title next week, just book JC versus Tiffany non-title, where JC cheats to win and earns a shot. Not the other way around, where you have JC have Henley and Lenny Reed beat Tiffany and Chelsea Green to give JC Jane the United States title match that she thinks she deserves. Knowing damn well that it should have been her earning the match, not being given the match. Not this fucking lazy tag booking, man. It's the exact same lazy booking as Tuesday night's NXT when we saw the Speed Women's Champion Ren Sinclair versus undefeated North American champion Zarya taking that first loss like a jobber in 5 minutes time limit draw. Yeah, it saved the Speed Women's champion Ren, but it killed Zarya's aura. It made 0 sense. Then we had Irresistible Forces, Nia Jackson, Lash Legend, lay out Chelsea and Tiffany. God, if that doesn't tell you how bad the SmackDown Women's Division is, I don't know what does. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell y'all. Worst SmackDown Women's Division of all time written all over. They have got to do a shake-up, man. This division needs to shake things up. And it's not, and all the women's talent on that SmackDown Women's roster, it's not their fault. It's the SmackDown creative and their shitty, lazy booking and writing, dude. That's what it is. That's what it's always been, and that's what it still is now. They don't know how to book their women's talent. They keep women's talent like Julia, Jordan Grace, and freaking, who else? Candice LeRae and Titus Kane, and does nothing with him and have no creative plans whatsoever. Then they want to go on the fucking Busted Open Radio or some other shit and make shitty excuses as to why they ain't booking them on TV or why they ain't doing this with them, why they ain't doing that with them. I don't get it, man. I really don't. The SmackDown creative sucks. The booking sucks. The writing sucks. Everything about the SmackDown creative team sucks. There needs to be a new SmackDown creative writing team. There needs to be somebody new that knows how to book the shows. There needs to be a new SmackDown lead writer or something. Something needs to happen. Something needs to happen. I specifically already explained last week why Triple Fraud, Bruce Pritchard, and Michael Hayes and Triple H's entire administration should all be fired from the company. Did I not? And did I not say last week that AAA is the only best show of this entire year in the WWE so far? Honestly, I don't got nothing else to say. I'm moving on. What a joke. Backstage, Weepa and Viking Raiders arguing R-Truth says they'll take down Raiders and MFTs at the same time next week. Honestly, whatever, dude. The tag division on both brands are dead. And that's another thing they need to focus on. They need to focus on getting the tag team divisions back to where they need to be. Because as of right now, they're not where they are. They are flowing down the drain right now, both divisions. Both divisions are dead. Still dead. And can we please split up R-Truth and Priest? They're not an actual tag team. They're actual singles competitors. They should not be teaming together. Hell, they shouldn't even be the tag champs. Priest should be a main eventer at this point. Might as well say Priest should be on the AAA at this point, because I don't even think WWE has nothing for him, really. I know AAA does, though. Oh, they got some huge plans from Damian Priest. I know they do. As great as their booking, writing, and creative has been lately on their show, I believe it. The best segment of the night, Randy Orton promo, Cody Rhodes chasing him down before he can even talk. This was easily the best thing, the best main thing of this entire night. Orton says he gave Rhodes exactly what he wanted. Best version of Legend Killer, but realized best version won't get 15, worst version will. Voices are back clearer than ever after Mania loss. He punted Cody, vows Cody will never hold WWE title again as long as he breathes. Cody says he don't gotta go be good guy. He don't gotta be a good guy no more. That's what he said. He's gonna show worst version of himself and be the one to kill Orton. Just want to put this out there right now. No title needed. Just let it cook. SmackDown creative. Let it cook. Let it play out. Please let it play out. Seriously. They're too delusional, man. They're too delusional to even let stuff play out. Honestly. This was a solid beat, man. I really enjoyed this, seeing this segment between Orton and Cody Rhodes. No wonder why everybody wanted this feud to happen. John, do I really... Do I really want to say one of the Bella twins' name? Do I really want to say her name? Do I really want to say it? Oh well, might as well. No use of hiding it. We're going to talk about the news on the Bella's frustration in a minute and what I had to say about it. I'm about to be dropping some bombs on this motherfucker. For real. I'm about to say Nikki Lyons. Nikki Bella promo says she did everything to fight with her sister Brie. Blames Paige for Brie being sidelined, vows to make rest of Paige's career pure misery. This shit was as mid as a freaking clown show. I have no interest in seeing that. I don't. Now, before we go over the Shinsuke Nakamura stuff, which I'm glad to see him finally getting TV time, WWE finally doing something with him instead of just having him sitting catering for months and months and months and months and months. There was this news article that came out from Ringside News on the Bella twins being very frustrated over WWE cutting their SummerSlam build. And you still got this fucking Mariah account online going at it with the people that liked my freaking comment. Oh, by the way, guess how many views my comment got? Guess how many views my comment got on Ringside News' tweet on the Bella Twins frustration article. Oh my goodness, man. That shit got fucking 673 views and 24 likes. I even like my own comment because it's true. Nobody wanted this SummerSlam build, man. WWE cutting it was the best decision they made. The Bellas cannot go anymore. I don't know what part of these accounts, these Brie Bella accounts like Mariah, not understand. They are hunting the division and taking spots from talent that actually deserve it. And 24 people that liked my comment, I know for a fact that they all agree. They all agree that the Bellas need to retire already. No more of the Bellas on TV. No more. No more Bellas. They need to retire. It is past their retirement time. I don't know why we're still going with this Brie Bella and Nikki Bella Paige feud. All because of a freaking heel turn. But yeah, I've been saying from the start that they can't go anymore, man. Here's the thing about it, folks. I was speaking facts on Twitter X and YouTube community tab when I said all this. Brie had a whole 15 protected tag matches where she was being carried the whole run. Barely took any real offense and still ended up with a broken scapula on a basic dive. When JC did a dive on her against the steps at SummerSlam. That's not any wrestler can get hurt. That's you can't go in singles anymore after 8 years off. You can't botch every comeback. And then when WWE cuts your build, star power, and charisma, doesn't mean you can't, or don't mean you can't still go in 2026. Put that star power to managing or putting younger talent over instead of taking a SummerSlam spot from girls who can actually go every week. This is why the bill got cut, folks. That is why. And I said what the fuck I said. And if any of the Nikki Brie Bella fans got a problem with it, well, they know what to do. Not worried. I had 2 accounts already complaining, telling lies in the comments the other day. One of the accounts mentioned, oh, well, they could go and wrestle. They aren't going anywhere. Stay mad, boom. Like I said, they can go in a protected tag, can't go in singles. 15 tags and a broken injury on a basic dive proves it. And I said what I said. I left it alone. I got tired of arguing with these negative accounts online, dude. Tired of it. I won the whole argument yesterday about this. The whole freaking argument about this yesterday. Literally. Clearly, I knew more than what I was saying when I seen that news article on the Bellas. And all this is a true story. Now, we are all waiting to see if WWE is going to do the right thing and retire the Bellas. Are they going to retire the Bellas or not? They need to now. Terrible as they are in the ring, they need to. Their time is up. Not saying they're terrible human beings. Get your minds out of it. They're not terrible human beings. They're just terrible in the ring. And on the mic, too, on top of that. Yeah, it's time for the younger talent to shine, not the Bellas. The Bellas had their time in the WWE. So we move on to Shinsuke Nakamura. Like I said, I'm finally glad that he's getting something. Glad he's getting TV time. Most importantly, he's getting his money. He's getting used. He says he's calling out MFTs and won't be alone next week. Finally, they are doing something with him, man. I'm happy for this guy. I really am. I'm interested to see where this goes. Hopefully, it doesn't go down south. Because if it does, I'm going to call out WWE Creative for any administration for dropping the ball on Shinsuke Nakamura. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I'm hoping the best for Shinsuke because I'm sure he was needed on this show. I'm sure some people thought he was needed, in their opinion, anyway. And they got some nerve to put Charlotte Flair versus Jade Cargill in the main event, knowing half of the crowd was going to fall asleep watching this boring match. This bore fest of a match between Charlotte and Jade Cargill. This match was boring and pointless. Waste of a main event, waste of time. They start staring contest, tie up, brawl to floor. Jade drives Charlotte back into ring shoulder, tackle taunt. Charlotte kips up, chop block, kick, Queen's decree, somersault slams. Jade Cargill pretty much rolls out, slams Charlotte face first into commentary table, tosses over barricade. During break, Charlotte overwhelmed, but German suplex on return, both trading heavy chops and strikes. Big lariat walkover, clothesline attempt, Jade kick out, but no contest. Or contact, excuse me. No contact. Charlotte, big boot, crossbody. And then Jade pretty much kicks out. Jade super kick, sit out, power bomb, close, 2.9. Charlotte tries. She tries the stratosphere off the corner. And Jade turns into an avalanche sit-out powerbomb. Bump kick attempt. Charlotte chop block, figure 8 locked. Michigan and B-Fab ran out. Distraction. Alexa Bliss shows up with Lily Doll. Lights out. And Tatum Paxton makes her SmackDown debut. Flies off top. Taking out B-Fab and Michigan at ringside. Charlotte avoids powerbomb, hits Sister Abigail. Plus, that was a terrible Sister Abigail from Charlotte Flair. She thought she could do it better than Alexa Bliss. Yeah, no. That was one of the worst Sister Abigail's I've seen come out of Charlotte. Charlotte doesn't need to ever do that again in the ring because that was awful. She did not do that right. Alexa Bliss does it better. Okay. So the only good thing coming out of this was Tatum Paxley's debut. That was it. You had Alexa Bliss, Charlotte, and Tatum Paxley standing tall to end the SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout episode. So let's go over the good and the bad before we end this and get the heck out of here. The good coming out of SmackDown: CM Punk, Kevin Owens feud promo, Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes storyline, Sami Zayn involvement, Carmelo Hayes versus Corbin next week. I mean, that ain't gonna be. I mean, when Carmelo Hayes is in the match, it's gonna be solid, somewhat solid for what it is. So, Carmelo Hayes is not a bad wrestler anyway. On top of that, and he's finally back on TV, getting TV time. Shinsuke Nakamura finally getting somewhat of a push. I don't know if this is or not. Tatum Paxley SmackDown debut. Those were the good things coming out of SmackDown. Everything else, the women's division booking, it is unsavable. Burying your champs, Chelsea and Tiffany losing tag, Fatal Influence retained, but no heat. Nia Jax and Lash Legend just laying out people with no fucking build. It's not even their fault, though. It's not even these ladies' fault. It's how they're being booked, dude. It's the things they're being told to do. It's mainly the creative and booking, man. That's the main thing. Yeah, this was a boring main event with no chemistry, no excitement. Creative writing and booking, terrible. Overall, this was a mid-C trash show. Honestly, I blame Triple H and the SmackDown creative team. Per usual. They got to do better with this. This is not a good SmackDown. Not a good SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout. And I mean that in a serious way. You mean to tell me you got Orton and Punk on SmackDown and you still can't better the fucking shows? You still can't fix your terrible creative booking and writing? Yet they got a great main event scene. The shows are still terrible every week. I don't get it. I don't. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, Triple Fraud? Really? We had a good Monday Night Raw and NXT this week. Why didn't we get a good SmackDown this week? So by the end of this week, I can honestly say that the only show that suffered was SmackDown. AAA is going to be another solid show, per usual. Better than watching Evolve right now, I'll tell you that much. And SmackDown. And sometimes NXT. I want to mention Raw, but I don't. Well, folks, I'm getting out of here, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in for the SmackDown watch party for the SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout episode. Like I said, please give this watch party a thumbs up. Your thumbs up, your comments, your support helps out the channel, man. Keep spreading the word. Keep sharing all the watch parties. Encouraging people to subscribe if they want to see more Monday Night Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and AA watch parties coming from me. Let me know if y'all ready for me to start back doing Evolve watch parties. And there's a reason why I haven't started back doing that yet. Months ago, I explained it to y'all already. I don't think I shouldn't have to explain it again. I mean, I'm not trying to be a smart ass or be rude or nothing. I'm just telling the truth like it is. But I do love and respect y'all for supporting my channel. Keep on supporting it, man. Keep on giving it the support that it deserves, that it needs. Now I'm going to be tweeting out 2 voting polls. One, giving y'all an opportunity to vote your overall thoughts, grade on the SmackDown SummerSlam Fallout episode. And I want to put out a voting poll to give y'all an opportunity to vote on how you think I did on this SmackDown watch party. I'm getting better and better with these watch parties, man. I'm getting there. Getting there. I feel like I'm almost there already. When the shows are terrible, man, you got to call out creative. You got to call out Triple Fun administration, man, and the booking, because they're responsible for all that. You know? Got to do what you got to do. As a YouTube content creator, especially if you care about the talent in the shows. That's why I do what I do here on the IWN YouTube channel. I don't joke about anything. I get serious about almost everything. And I'm 96% of the time, I am never wrong about wrestling. Never wrong about the WWE, about their terrible creative booking and writing, about their good and bad matches, you know, their 50-50 booking, you know what I'm saying, all this other stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know, the fact that they need to be giving us actual new stories that'll invest our time in watching, you know, that'll get our attention, that'll make us be like, oh, well, man, that would be an interesting story. That would be an interesting feud, long-term feud going forward, you know? At the end of the day, this administration doesn't care about the talent, doesn't care about the universe, the WWE universe. They don't even care about the people in the internet wrestling community. They want to give us what they want and what they feel like should be on the show. But then they want to come at us and call us out for complaining. First of all, to the Triple H administration and the creative writing team and to the people who book the shows and write the shows, we as an IWC community have a right to complain. If your creative booking and writing is terrible, it's fucking terrible. If it's mid, it's mid. If it's solid, it's solid. If it's good, it's good. We are entitled to complain about your product. Every internet wrestling community account has the freedom of speech to complain. They have a right to complain, just like I have a right to complain. Just like podcasters like JD have a right to complain when the product is freaking garbage. I don't want to hear no, oh, well, if you don't like the wrestling show, then don't watch. I'm going to watch because I care about the talent in the shows. And WWE needs to do better with their creative booking and writing. I'm going to keep watching the shows. Going to keep calling it out. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be doing all this. Now, would I? No. Obviously not. I feel like my Twitter X followers know me better than anybody else online. Honestly. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done. I'll see y'all live for AAA Verano de Escantalo Week 3. I can't wait. Can't wait to see that triple threat match for the women's AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. See y'all then.